Hi. I had to do stuff. Hmm. But yeah, I don't know, it just kind of came to me. I'm like, dreams. Let's see. So I thought I'd turn down my microphone a little bit. I turned down everything else a little as well, and turned down my microphone because I was listening back through some of my streams and I realized that there was quite a lot of ambient noise going on. Also, the dog's in here with me. I think she was spooked by the thunder. I've put, how many hours have I put in Disco Elysium lately? I don't know, actually. I was definitely padding. Actually, hold on. What was I don't know. I don't remember tracks. I don't remember track names. I don't know. I know nothing. Nothing. No then. Time for some more disco. Turn it up a little. Probably. I definitely expect you to know things.
Huh? I see you're here again. Off sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help? Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
You know so much.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do. A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
I can show it to you.
He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
So I can hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things.
Noid, don't bother our guests with your games.
Piss off, Andre. Me and Mr. Cop are trying to discuss art.
You shouldn't talk like that.
Cool. The ban on foulness lets the moralists plot to alienate us from our bodily functions so they can control us more fully. Anyhow, what was the sticker
But
like?
let's see. We are in a tent that we found out in the middle of some ice alongside a girl that was using this like microphone that like I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, we're talking to a bunch of groupies. We're talking to some dudes. Also, hello Henry. Nice of you to join me. Join us even. God, it's hot. I'm gonna bring the fan over. Sorry if you hear it. Whew, okay. I could probably sorry. 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 Okay. Trying to discuss art.
Good. What did you want to know? Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right, and I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race. Really?
Really? Also, why?
We're all the same.
Your mum's evil.
Same eyes, same smiles, same death. He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
What the fuck does that mean?
Present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats. Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him.
Haunting him.
The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing. Not alone. many people are thinking the same thing right now. We all see the same smiling dead guy in a couple of X's and a circle. And a curve. The beat is the same for all. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for? Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
Am I gonna sync up?
You heard me.
With this team?
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
But let me see if I can give any kind of recap here of yesterday. Well, not yesterday, 2 days ago. But also, I don't recall what we did 2 days ago. I think we dealt with the Hardys. We talked to Classy. Or no. Well, yeah, kind of, somewhat. We got into day 3. The water lock was cleared. We came over. We talked to the Wild Pines rep lady a bit. We checked out the place, and it's really decrepit. We checked out some of the memorial things. Well, not necessarily memorial, but like just some of the revolutionary places. There's one place where it was clear that many people had been set up in a firing range type deal. We met Lena, the cryptozoologists. We met Lena, her husband, the cryptozoologist, and Gary, the crypto-fascist. And let's see, we found that the racist mug was his, and while he'd been going to throw it away, he stripped some of the armor from the hanging guy's corpse. It had been the chest plate, so we took that from him. And let's see, he also had been the one to take the clothes that had been strewn about and also put them in the Whirling in the Rags' trash container. So that was a lead I wasn't expecting to have shored up, but we got it. Let's see, we convinced Lena's husband to go back with the condition that we would check his traps. Well, let's see. Lena's husband, the cryptozoologist, Morel, he's a cryptozoologist. He looks for cryptid animals. So, essentially fake animals, mythical stuff. Gary is the crypto-fascist because he's just paired with Morel and also racist. Yes. Also, he didn't take the clothes off the body. The clothes were already all around the place. And in which case he just sort of took them, put them in the bin, but then he also took the armor, which was actually on the body. And he did that because everybody else was also taking pieces, and he's like, ooh, yeah.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachur's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Nothing's wrong with it. It should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna logic, but like, I mean, he just did it.
Most of it doesn't exist, but there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist, because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases,
Also, hi,
Pretenders
Donut.
pretending to be
I forgot to
human,
say hi. I was so caught up in explaining
that
things.
kind of stuff. The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy
Esoteric.
to reach a harmonic resonance of science without some adjustment.
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Right. And then there's
A
you.
young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile. and
Definitely
says,
both. I believe it's esoteric. But esoteric is also not exactly a commonly used word.
As though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous
Not common
technical
vernacular.
secrets.
Hardcore! It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber D, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
As always,
Alright. Cock training. You know, it's funny. I was watching another playthrough yesterday, and you can convince one of the people at the place that you're staying at, Gart, that the woman that he gave his number to, who ended up leaving, is actually a whore. And you describe her as someone who rides the cock carousel. So give me just a
The
moment here.
vein of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Sorry. I had to close my door fully. Also, my fucking sweaty ass, dude.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Hello, doggy. Doggy. I have doggy with me.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Classy. There's a ladder right there. There, emojis, Henry. Just cuz.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
You should walk here, not run. Okay.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering.
We've
with
seen one
soft
of these
electricity.
before, back in the Doom commercial area.
Another radio computer.
Another one, yes.
And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case. It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
I think that's the art style, Henry.
A machine, the lieutenant doesn't say anything, but you can sense. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic drive.
The same old lady?
An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer.
It's me again. How are you?
Area.
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log? Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinaise. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Guylaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with? Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Maybe there's a password around here.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total somehow. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Maybe it has to do something to do with this thing we're standing in.
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything? I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Oh, it's a red check too. Well, let's hope. Damn.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin. Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height. There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Oh. Oh.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man.
The crab man.
The man leans forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Damn, okay.
That accent is Villa-Lobos, a peninsula in Mesque and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villa-Lobos-speaking Mesques in Revachol.
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
And maybe the ceiling climbing too.
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Sheesh.
Exactly. I haven't drunk a single thing since I woke up from my blackout. Be nice to me.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Wade. I could smell the control all the way over here. I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Perhaps it takes someone with problems or had problems to know when you also have problems.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways.
But I mean, honestly, it doesn't take someone with the highest observational skill to tell that we have problems. I mean, look at me.
'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Wasteland of reality. It's been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic. It's a sickness, and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking out together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? It takes 20 hours! Imagine being an alcoholic. Do I want to get Wasteland of Reality? I would have to use a skill point, and it would take 20 hours, and it would be minus 2 physical instrument when my physical instrument skill is only 3 to begin with. Let's see. But also, it might wean me off the alcohol. And maybe that's good. Maybe that's important. Excuse me. And also, I did look at the benefits, and it seems the benefits of the thought are, let's see, -1 suggestion, -1 inland empire, and -1, something else. Maybe electrochemistry? You no longer get any positive benefits from alcohol, but your entire psych tree gets +1, so my volition would go up to 6. My inland empire would stay at 5 because it loses 1. My empathy would go up even further. I don't know if I want that. My authority would go up by 1. My esprit de corps would go up by 1, and my suggestion would stay at 5. So that's like a skill point up in 4 skills at the cost of a few other things. Also, I feel like while I was reading there, like I don't know, I feel like lately a little bit of like some weird leaks of accent have been getting into my voice. Also, yes, volumetric shit compressor. We got our shit together. Hold on. Open the door for the dog. Yes. We got our shit together. And then also we self-critiqued ourselves very hard because we're a sorry cop. We smelled a gum wrapper for pain and memories. Finger pistols. We gave someone finger pistols, and we had the thought, yo, finger pistols. Jamrock Shuffle. We're a cop that wanders around and opens a lot of containers. So now we find better stuff in containers. You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab, but if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it. I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are faded. Most of them are already gone. No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Kim.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellas, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Harrier is technically correct, but also Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly. Oh
boy.
that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark, beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will. I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
I heard that before, Way, and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may
This is the
think
song I can learn for
of
karaoke,
fire
isn't it?
Crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound. Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me, no way. It didn't belong to me.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything. The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who want me to grab. Probably scared of me. Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway. Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
You mean like a fugitive? No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know. Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests. I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back,
Or search through her radio computer.
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Here's our in.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Asking me to lie.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, Essay.
Cross off into the darkness
was
above.
Interesting conversation.
Yes, yes, Ken.
However,
It surely
I'm
was.
still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Pants? Scarf. I don't think I have it. Oh, I do have something around my neck. The tie. Sky. I wonder if the tie will try to strangle me if I put on a different one. Seems not. Better money? Oh yeah. And shoes. Shoes that give me more empathy. Oh god. I'm a little wary of putting more in my empathy stat. I feel like I might just overdo it. But also imagine me, overly sensitive, sorry cop. Fountain of empathy. And tears, probably. Unsuccessful. Oh. Hello there. Bit of money. A sewer?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth. Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here. We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinaise that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Shamrock Library. Can't I use the phone? Over here.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name.
Welcome back, Henry.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think?
You got the wrong number. Don't call here again.
Disconnect tone.
Just cause I was trying to call the one number on this library card, but that does not seem to be an option. Well, I'll head back over the water lock and at least call the station and tell them that we've taken on investigation of another dead body. Although it looks less to be a murder and more a accident. Oh.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance. A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly. Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost. Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn. Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Nice, Henry. Excuse me. The workers are gone. Humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. It's a gift from the people of Messina. Speakers from the people of Samara. Well, okay, let's see.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I like how there's art for practically everyone. It's very nice. You know, quite a few games that don't really have like dedicated sprites or art or things like that for the minor characters, but this game seems to sort of provide a portrait for everyone.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinaise, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Apartment number 20.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Oh.
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day. Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him. 1 second. What was he wearing? Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that. Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Well, it's funny. We did say, something similar-ish when we were overlooking the dead body we're investigating. His, body's slouched out on the walkway, on the boardwalk, sort of. One of the boards has collapsed from under him, and, his head had collided with the bench. And, basically did him in, and he was just sort of sitting there. Bottles of alcohol and cigarettes around. You can say, this man could have been, like, I could have been this guy.
Anything else you need from me? One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence? No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card? Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else? I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you? 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
to the apartments from around.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
True. They never cleaned up the wall damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
Think about the splinters!
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Can I... Is this something I can redo?
Just an
no. Apartment 20. Maybe it's this one, which we knocked at before.
You hear someone walking
This is
around.
apartment number 10. Oh. Something here?
Give me a moment. It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her.
Upstairs.
You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
On the balcony, so to the right here. Someone is watching from within.
A weathered brown door.
Here it is.
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Yeah. As soon as I saw it smells good, I thought, oh boy.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
You're right. Let's talk this through.
I don't know. It's nice and easy on the ears, though.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Limbic system. You know what? Yeah. It's funny. I heard that voice and I even thought, that feels like the kind of voice that Kink would like, at least think about. Like they would hear that and be like, yeah.
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Good advice.
The lieutenant motions towards the door. And someone turns down the radio. Tidying up, nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Yeah, I don't know. Just something about... I mean, maybe even something to do with the limbic system's dialogue. I think that, even more specifically, made me think, I wonder what Kink thinks. They might like that. I gotta pee. Hidden cigarettes. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Trade macaronis. And old newspaper clippings. And they have forward curtains. Mathematics, trigonometry, mostly. It's makes you anxious.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh, you! Oh, your husband was missing, and I thought it was just a dumb hunch.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside.
Condensation. Yeah, I mean, that's just... Honestly, that's just the nature of our detective character here. He comes in and he struts about in an odd, janky fashion. And I think this game does a good job of having art for people that look quite real.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
Too much small talk. I'm sorry.
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie. Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month. The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. and Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
He has a problem with drinking, and so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up. No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days. Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayro.
It is.
Just to return a book of mine? Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Do something? Break something? It's a fool's hope.
Yes. His old leather jacket. It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
It's a little small.
It reminded him of his teenage years.
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
She folds her hands across her chest. You've done this before. Just keep your focus. Yes, that's the most important thing. Use that word. No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
What did you say? Oh. Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him? Was he drunk? I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
More
If
than
you
2
say
days.
2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Oh, I don't know if that's... It's frank, but...
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Yes, thank you.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls. God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
You're getting thunder too, huh? Yeah, we got a lot of thunder and rain earlier. It was really pretty. It was really nice. I went out there and just stood there for about 20 minutes to half an hour. I got some pictures and a video too.
No. A day.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
We should step outside and talk. You did well. I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased. They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done. Let's go.
Alright. Well, cool. We solved that. I sure hope there wasn't anything extra mysterious about it. It didn't seem like it. Usually, the things that would go off that would make it seem like there's something up didn't. Also, give me a sec. I wear pants all the time. I rarely wear shorts. I have one pair of shorts I wear. Only one, and I only wear them when I have nothing else to wear, because I don't like showing off my very hairy legs. That's me, your residential psychopath. Do you even wear their skin? Yes, me. I wear skin sometimes. But on days like this, I think I strip even that. Have the fan on. Feels good on my meat. Someone lives back there. Yeah, I tend to keep my bones. Yes. Hi, I'm a little closer to the microphone, uncomfortably so. Make up for the fact that I'm quite quiet. The rats of the city. Is there anything else in here? No. Today feels very moist. I agree. Today feels like a very moist day. In a pleasant way. Because today has been a pleasant day. And maybe you might have to pay me first. For that cash money, baby. Also head over to the whirling. Oh hey, I can open this? Hold on. Oh. I got a sick coat. Oh, look at that. Bam. I don't know. When will it become a thing? Maybe when the demand is high enough. From like one person. Exclusive for King. Oh shit, cash. What am I looking for? Oh well.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Look, as detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow him down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yeah? Says who? Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those Koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad. 'Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us. Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise? Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges. Someone with a cart? What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines. Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious. Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Right. Back over the water block we go, I think. Also, I have several skill points. What do I want? Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm not really sure what I want, really. Several of... I'm pretty balanced right out. I might save these for when I need them, really. for now, more exploring here on this side of the coast. Gotta see if we can find that ruby or not. So Walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Well. Friends here. We go around. That was probably us.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can
Kim's
feel
presence makes it
The
awkward.
wind is turning southeast. Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently throw it in the sea. I could just straight up say it.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
Maybe I
Why
should.
not? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere. Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
I like the Capri funeral. Yeah. I mean, he feels strongly for his own vehicle. Of course he'd like the idea of a funeral.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot sujunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Probably because she's going to have her eyes open during a majority of the conversation, at least.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinaise, you're considered an ill omen. No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
That would be cool. But I think if they wanted to account for everything, that'd be so much work. There was already a recent update that added all the voice acting and like new characters and shored up on some things and new clothing and rebalanced some stuff, shit like that. So I'd say, and it was called the final cut, so I'd say that likely isn't something that's going to happen. But yes, and that would just be so much work.
He was boarding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Oh yeah,
That's you,
I'd pay for
right?
it too,
A
for
black
sure.
hound licking your own heels.
Maybe they are afraid. Because you're an ill omen, but you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Side thought of observation.
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Haha. Cataracts.
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows
knows
something.
something.
There was a murder in Martinaise. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon. There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see him. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Into our shack somehow.
Rupert
I thought that might be
was
important.
here. You know it. Ask her about lodgings.
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack. I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM. No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there. Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Yeah,
He's a
in
little
the shack.
relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinaise off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
I can wash it for you. but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. The horrible necktie is the tie that was swinging around on our ceiling fan when we woke up from our alcoholic deluge. It's a horrible necktie of many colors, and it reminds you of a noose, and it speaks thoughts at you.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Rubbing his thigh.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands. Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Double?
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
Oh, I haven't met who she's talking
a few
about.
days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Yes, exactly. He's wearing the expression. He can't even take it off his face anymore. It's an expression of pain.
Those would be the dance music enthusiasts in their tent.
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty. I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara. Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed. No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else. What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast. Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a known place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left. Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Oh wait, let's see. This is the horrific necktie. Necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. It will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
I'm not even staying here, Kim. Yes, much of this game is metaphorical, to begin with. Oh? Look at this tacky fucking jacket. Oh my god.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
You can get rid of the expression in this mirror.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap.
Holy
and
shit.
next to it,
I can
a small
shave?
hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. On the table, you see a bowl of water. Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh, thank God. The centipede is exaggerating. People don't actually cut their own.
Yo, okay, hold on. Imagine though. Imagine we actually clean ourselves up. Let's check it. Is there anything? Ooh, this adds my hand-eye coordination. Electrochemistry.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, reducing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly. Beneath the doubt sprouts a new vigor, like you've discarded some bad decisions. It feels as though you've passed through a ritual, emerged from cold water.
What is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more
Yes,
like a
that's just what I was thinking.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag of your life had become a sad old man looks back at you.
Look at him. Oh my god, I'm so sorry,
As you
Harry.
look at the floorboards,
Mr.
this corner
Dubois.
of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't at level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. In time,
Oh my god. The heaviest fucking shit. Oh my god. He's so fucked up.
as you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Dude, I need to fucking find something to give myself a haircut. Probably.
The edge of a floorboard next to it, hollow space underneath the floorboards, is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. fit for all muzzleloaders of that caliber. The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
In this game, muzzleloaders, the lore is that many people use muzzleloaders as standard practice because automatic weapons got considered, well, at least in terms of Lieutenant Kim, he finds it much more humane. Makes you have to consider each shot. Meanwhile, the devastation that automatic weapons can cause is inhumane to him.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Then also we found a gun that was used to kill, that shot the bullet that killed the guy that we're currently investigating. Instead of being, he wasn't hanged. Like, originally it seemed like it was a lynching, but then we examined the body and we found a bullet in his brain, which seems to have been the cause of death before he was hanged, and then the hanging was simply a cover-up. And what was used was an old pre-revolution rifle, which shoots a very specific kind of jacketed 4.46mm jacketed ammunition.
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear, we welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before, but this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Wow.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you're coming.
And Kim is still at least a little proud.
I cleaned it, like I always do. No.
The truth, sire.
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines. but this time she mostly stayed in her room. How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Aye. Do tell. Exit from what?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
How would
You could ask her.
I do exit from what?
The lieutenant stops.
No.
She really
I wonder if,
believes
hold on. Let me see if the other one...
I exit.
The lieutenant.
No.
Okay, no,
She
they're all the
really
same.
believes that.
I mean, it makes sense. Drama does say she really believes that. I don't think whatever you say would change that.
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
Yes, I definitely recommend playing the game for yourself. It's very good. I've been an advocate for it. I'm like, yes, this game is fantastic. Play, but right for now, yeah. Good night. See you. Thanks for joining. Think about it. This game's super good. But also, you've kind of been spoiled on a lot of things. But also, this game is interesting no matter what. So,
She
there's
is
so many
what
things I
you
don't
call
know.
a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Like me.
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Maybe. Probably. It's been a bit of a habit so far. I believe this is the 4th stream of Disco Elysium so far. Kink has sort of been along for the whole ride, although sometimes it goes late and they tend to watch on their phone and they fall asleep. So yeah. But I do believe it may be a continuous thing. At least that's what I would like it to be. I'd kind of like to have everything archived. I've sort of been stuck in a bit of a rough place between wanting to stream the game and also wanting to play through it because I'm interested, but then you know, then I wouldn't then I'd be missing some stuff off stream. And then I like to do so at times in which Kink can be available. You know, when they actually aren't doing anything and they're up for it. So, but yeah, it'll probably be a habit. I'd like to get as much of this game in stream as I can.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The fell electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
It's at the felt electric mural, because that's what Inland Empire said to do. Got it, donut? Oh, look at that. There's stairs up there.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
No, I won't even try.
Yeah.
You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh, Kim.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Yes? Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps... I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Thanks, Kim.
You see, a once bright, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Touching the typography.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, the once bright mural towers above you.
Oh, jeez, it's still so
saying,
low.
Feld Electrical, R&D.
Oh, it's
Tomorrow
a 20. It's a full
is just
20.
a
It takes
whisper
20. Wow. And, okay, let's see. I have 4 in shivers. 4 in shivers plus 4 from modifier. That's 8. I still need 2 6s.
Suddenly,
Wow.
all is
I was
quiet.
so close.
There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. 4 head. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 1
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We've already talked to the cryptozoologists. Working with them might give us a good excuse to run around, give us some structure. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here. But who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Or spiritual. She could be looking for refuge.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
There's a ladder right here. Oh.
A familiar apparatus lies behind you. This trap is also full of...
Another empty trap.
Neither does the lieutenant.
Okay. Just in the trap. I wonder if there's some way to the other side from here. Doesn't look like it. We'll pay now.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed. Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points. And dangerous. Dangerous too.
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Points. Wow, points. Thanks, physical instrument.
This is the trap. Nothing but locusts in the...
Empty as all of them.
The lieutenant stretches his back.
body's been taken.
There's some tear.
Some tear.
There's some tear. 2 empty bottles of no, there's more in there. Liver strawberry.
I'd have to pick them up. They seem hygienic.
He shakes his head with.
Okay, well, no tear then. Yeah, the body's been taken to the morgue. We cleaned that case up pretty quick too. That's good. And the biggest hurdle we needed to pass, that empathy check, was easy peasy. Because we're an empathy cop.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind.
I don't see anything we can really do here except, I mean, we could...
door, worn by elements,
cannot be retried.
Guards, you rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge.
We don't get in there.
You get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
That sucks, Kim.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental.
Why does it not open? Why? There has to be a way to get through the unopenable door. By God, you're the police. All doors are supposed to open before you. What will the others at the precinct think if you can't open a goddamn door? There must be a way.
Nothing's changed about this track. Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitov. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. in the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps, but anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out biddable prime, was it? It's not possible to climb that ladder, and even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Okay. Check the boardwalk. Okay. Yeah, that was it. Maybe I just have to wander around enough to get the prompt. Nothing. Let's see. Near the canal you cross southeast of the village. That's down, right? I don't know my cardinal directions. Southeast.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle! This isn't even about that! This is about so much more than regular alcohol. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
I don't think I should. Oh, right here.
It takes you a moment. The trap feels no locus. No phasmid either, but still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not. Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignments. We've done a thorough survey of the coast now. Just running around is no longer useful.
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow of the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you ask the wind again? The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Guess I'll go back to the Feld building soon. Well, I was gonna say I'll go talk to Morel, but I think I'll do that later when I actually go back to the Whirling and the Rex, because I might just get in a conversation that takes a while with Morel and Lena and Gary. It's probably better to do this now while I'm here.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D.
Okay.
The once bright mural, a breeze, like a quiet sun. Go to the children of the big sea.
Yes,
The
I
wind
understand.
rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
Let's roll.
Okay, when you're ready, officer.
He just goes with it.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it. In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
I knew it.
Why? Good, good, yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there? So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Savoir faire.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180? Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
If I just teleport.
Teleportation is not a thing.
It would hurt to try. Clark, it was your adventure
This really
spirit.
has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here. Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Ah, Tiago. Tiago helps me, yo. Do I have anything that encourages savoir-faire? I do. But only one thing. Great.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is... Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle! It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly, you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
For the record, you didn't teleport there. You just kinda lied there with your eyes closed. I wish we had like proper shirts. We don't have many shirts. We have like 2 shirts. We do. We have so many coats. Literally so many coats. The most coats. We have like 2 or 3 pairs of shoes, some glasses, and 5 billion coats. Just take out your flashlight. Hello, Kim, just standing there with your face at the door.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get this door open.
Hello, Donut. We teleported to the building's roof.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
Another coat. Would you look at that? And I was just talking about having too many coats. Crevice in the wall. Oh. A hat. Azovian socioeconomics. Communism.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
A natural buzzing.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinaise. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinaise without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes. You think we should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, maybe we should go back and do a few things before we come in here. We do still have to talk to Classier. Classier, yeah. We do need to talk to Everett. Maybe we could do that little assignment he had. We need to talk to the Field Pines rep. We got our badge back, so she'll actually talk to us now. There are a number of loose ends I wasn't really thinking about. This might be a thing that we have to start tomorrow in game. Oh. Okay. Random Real. Let's talk to the Field Pines rep first. She's the closest. And then from there, we'll talk to Classier. Classier? Yeah, something like that. Or maybe we'll talk to Everett first, because he might turn in earlier than she does. It's getting a little late.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. You're back. I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol. Did you? Wonderful.
Quickly, methodically, like an electric printing machine. She's memorizing your badge number.
It is a relief to see a W freighter here. The situation is precarious, to say the least. It needs a quick solution, or we will have a bloodbath on our hands. I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinaise. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
That isn't good.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of
I have to say,
20,000
this is
bees
not
in less than
disco.
4 hours.
He's right though, it's not disco.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
And you could send it, sure.
As I said, a bloodbath. Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation. Yes, I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
So somehow we're going to have to work something out between the Union and the Wild Pines West without it all going belly up.
Since you are sharing land, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Downwell sounds familiar.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or 4th world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
So, a band of war criminals.
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP now?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCN, I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it. The remaining contractors, their tribunal, it's what they believe. That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinaise.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
Because everybody in this city does drugs.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe. If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills. Lely, his service name, nom de guerre most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Glacier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. I think I need to grab some food. I'm eating.
Chicken.
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 Hello. Of course you didn't.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
had to assist the father person. Now we're back.
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Other person again. And I'm still eating pizza.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
I hope I can answer it better. Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excessive emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Close. Port cities. This is an Martinaise map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it. Quite a few. Vredefort, the Martinaise capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning. His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
All right. Now, let's see if we can go talk to Everard. Get a little more information out of our corrupt man. Excuse me. Maybe even talk to the mercenary at the head of the scabs while we're at it. Also doing pretty good on money. 52 real is enough to pay for 2 days worth of staying at the Whirling. Oh, real, not real. I'll pay him when I get the chance. Yes, doing quite well on money. I'm not exactly lined with cash or anything, but I'm not hurting too bad either. I've been doing a lot of scavenging. A giant ass print on the pillow. Does that mean someone's been here? Excuse me. I wonder whose giant ass print it could be. Surely not Everard's. I think his ass print would be a little too giant for that chair.
A rusting control panel. Before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
One more door.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has
Actually,
not
do I have
lessened since
anything
you
that
were...
assists with the rhetoric? I highly doubt it, honestly. Yes, I didn't think so. Alright, well...
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer, and as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric.
Maybe you're losing your mind. I could put another point into rhetoric, but I don't know if I should do that. Hello, Leo.
No trouble at all.
No. And Harry's face is beginning to look just that tiny bit more not overwhelmingly wrong. Not that it looks great, but well.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you... Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinaise. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me. What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals. It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
He seems happy about the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations.
No, Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the Debarders Union, but we are actually squeaky clean.
Yes, he really doesn't seem to mind. Sure, he thinks. It's about transparency.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key. Just open one little door.
Chicken.
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Fucking loincloth.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Fucking bug.
I'm you're going to interpret that as a yes, there's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work.
Right! Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Actually, I think we should maybe even get going now.
He clearly does not think poking the hornet's nest is a wise plan anymore.
Yes. It's like, alright, here, take the photo. And it just is a range of things depending on how much information we want to reveal we know. It's like, oh, okay. Ooh. That seems spooky.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
That's probably the door Efrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Manana. Okay, but where is she? What the hell is this?
Boy,
Oh,
am
Gary.
I ever so grateful
Why
to
do you
you,
look so
officer.
old?
But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
Yes? What is it? It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Again? He might be wearing a disguise.
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
It's great to see you again, officer.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you. Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Meskin origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Puppy going off, and my dad
You could
further
ask her
inciting
about this when you get the time.
things.
It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Let's take a look at the tie. Whoa. Cool.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to...
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This
Right.
won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture.
I would definitely recommend it, Donut. It's a really good game. I like it a lot. The writing's really good. The interactions between all the different skills in your head and the way that they can be used are really good. Although I've probably spoiled quite a few things already so far. That might be kind of big. But, you know, anything to get you interested in the game, maybe, I guess. I think it's still on discount currently, because it recently got an update. It added more characters, more items, voice acting, things like that. So, and it's 20% off.
Ooh, tough choice there.
No, it's the cryptid. Oh, yes. The 8-eyed Teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until it was sighted by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm. The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up. Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the Teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times. Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the Teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then, the Tetatorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird. The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away. The 8-eyed Tetatorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wanrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
Sadly, yes, but there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know? Of course, dear.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
This guy's just watching us right there. They're like, what the fuck is he doing? He's talking to an old lady about cryptids and wearing a 8-eyed bird fossil tie. Oh, this fucking imbecile. He's been drinking, hasn't he? Again.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation. I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
The rain falls on her shoulders, tinting her blonde hair light brown. It smells of industrial pollution and brine.
I'm stuck in Martinaise just like all of us. I've been up here for I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Probably. I can't remember any right now, but probably.
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on. Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
I'm going to piss your pants.
I don't know what to say. None of this is fortuitous for me. The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Oh.
Did you take the document?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch.
Well, past a certain point, let's see. Okay, so high amounts of a trait can be good because, you know, it makes dice rolls easier. You see the passive rolls, and that thought interjects in more. It might give you important information. However, if a stat has too much in it, you might be too easily affected in that way, to the point where it starts becoming unreasonable. Let's see, at high levels, empathy can really put you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. So, high stats can be quite good, but also too high and they can be problematic. Low empathy. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. And like, say, Encyclopedia here is a bit more innocuous. like at higher levels, you'll start getting a bunch of those passive checks that with encyclopedia interjecting with little bits of lore or information on the world, things like that, to the point where it can actually sort of be a bit overwhelming because suddenly you have all of this information being dumped on you. Let's see, at high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. Yes. Sometimes you'll get new dialogue for passing one of those passive skill checks with a skill. Like, say, drama lets you pick out lies. So sometimes drama will allow you to straight out call someone for that lie. Empathy may allow you to, like, say some line in relevance to someone's emotional state. How you believe they're responding. Like with the Wild Pines represented before, Joyce, empathy spoke up and said that she felt some kind of sympathy or connection with the guy who'd been hanged. And then we followed up on that and we got more information in the way that she didn't really like feel all that like connected to him, but then there were aspects of him that she enjoyed about his that she rather respected about his role in things. He played a role in communications, and since he was killed, there was no longer that like communicative aspect. Things like that. It generally can just get you extra information. Sometimes passive skill checks, especially physique, will butt in and it'll ask you to do things on impulse, on a whim. You know, electrochemistry might come up during a conversation if it's high enough, and it'll jab you to ask about, say, drugs or where to get a drink. Things like that.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Of course, I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but you know, it doesn't matter. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess where this jiving and juggling. What's it for?
Also,
Feed our
yes,
children, I guess.
definitely. I mean, even with some of the more positive traits, you can absolutely be a complete dick. Because your character has so much ability to be a complete and utter piece of shit. And I feel, especially when it comes to people, you have so much potential when it comes to having absolutely no psyche. And then also electrochemistry, half-light, physical instrument, especially electrochemistry. That's gonna fuck you up. But then even still, like psyche, you have authority here. So you might be an absolute authority bitch, man. Pulling out your badge and your power on everyone. Suggestion, you might be really flirtatious and overly so. Trying to get in every woman's pants. But then also that has to do with electrochemistry, where it'll butt in and be like, yo, she totally wants you, man. Drama here. Makes you really good at lying. You can tell lies and also be really good at lying. And you'll have the urge to come up with lies and tell half-truths and things like that. Electrochemistry is absolutely the biggest deal, though, because it's like, it's really big on the alcohol, it's really good on the cigarettes, it's really big on the drugs. Every single fucking woman you meet, it's gonna be like, she wants you. So, this is like the bad habit skill right here.
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
And some of them might, yeah. Some of them. There is a surprise, like a shocking amount of different dialogue for these different things, though. Like, damn. A lot of shit, dude. That's another thing I really like about this game. There's so many options and so much dialogue. The wrong way. But yeah, for some of them, they definitely can lead to the same general conclusion. Like sometimes some skills might shore up for your lack of ability in another skill set. Like say sheer intellect and things like drama and rhetoric and logic might shore up for the fact that you have no people sense. So you have a bit of a hard time like telling some things, but then the times when you do not understand what's going on between you and another person or what's going on in their mind emotionally, it'll be a pretty big deficiency. But then also there's stuff like say maybe empathy or authority or suggestion or volition sort of coming around and nudging you towards the same general like conclusion as something like logic might, but under a different kind, under different means.
The door has braved the elements for decades. Someone is moving around in the apartment. The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everard. No answer. As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Everard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door.
Probably. I mean, the character select screen, like, you see these? You get 8 points, I think, to allocate into everything in total. So, and you start out, and like, so, but like, you have the choice to just go either all in on like one thing, or okay, no, I think you can go up to like 6 max, I think, in one tree, but then that only leaves you 2 points to put in other things. And you can't just go 1 across the board, so you have 1 in every single skill, so you don't know literally anything. You're literally the most incompetent person on the fucking planet. And I think the game is relatively well managed in the way that even if you don't have the necessary skill to figure out some specific thing, the fact that you invested in a different skill set may still allow you to get something out of it. See, I started watching someone play this game yesterday. I started watching VODs, and he went high intelligence and high physique, and he went hard and well, not hard. He went into some of the vices, like doing drugs, smoking cigarettes, drinking, and I mean, he completely lacked empathy. So some interactions are literally just completely different. Like very, very much so. It can pretty highly affect your relationships. And also, you can make characters dislike you. Like, you can make characters at least tolerate you or be fine with you, and then you can make characters absolutely fucking despise you. You can do things to make Kim all in good with you, or you can do things to make Kim think you are the worst.
Mr. Dubois, you fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open. Everard forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good. By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container. Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill. Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Sounds like a mob.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinaise boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Uncertainty belies his boasting. In the end, though, he believes it. Or at least, he wants to believe. So he doesn't want to counter with a narrative that exonerates the Union. But why?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company. After a little rebranding, and I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes. Absolutely, Harry. Absolutely. Sock it to me. Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Much of this is information we already have.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinaise and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
Oh no.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinaise. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinaise, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinaise. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle, a gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude. They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinaise is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people. not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinaise, not just the harbour.
He means it.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Roque. Most certainly, Harry. Nothing so they shot him.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
Well, then what use are you, drama?
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If any, by all means, Harry, what's on your mind?
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month, the youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
See, that's the thing. It's hard to tell with Everard. He's basically a politician.
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not the perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build. There it is again.
Let's see. I'm gonna put on some stuff to heighten my logic. Oops.
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period, and there is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door. Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
I should have seen it. Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Interfacing, huh? Oh yeah. Definitely seems most like a mob boss. Sort of hiding under a veneer of doing what's right. And there's probably some things he's being truthful about, and some things he's very clearly withholding. And I'd bet that many of what he's said is more like a half-truth than a straight-out lie, which makes it difficult to pick out anything he's saying.
You take the legal documents out of...
I see. Have fun with it then.
You take the legal document.
I hope you enjoy it. It's definitely very good and very interesting. The first playthrough I did, I sort of got a little bit overwhelmed with the sheer amount of stuff it felt like I needed to do, and the fact that I'd done so well the previous 2 days, and now I had no idea what I was doing or where I was going. So I sort of got performance anxiety. But don't let that stop you. Don't let that stop you like it stopped me. And I think save scumming to some extent is okay. Particularly seeing as, you know, you might really want to get the full story. And like right now I'm just kind of like, yeah, I want to see everything. But also I still... Oh, right, I have to pay guard. It's still like... To some extent, you know, you don't want to like keep like saving and reloading to force like a 3% success chance roll, you know?
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month.
Oh yeah, he's definitely seen some better days. I mean, he drunk himself into an amnesia, so... Now let's see, is there anything I have that improves my interfacing? Oh, it really doesn't seem like it. Okay.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12, the pen is shaking in your hand.
Well, speaking of save scumming.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Dang it, man. Dang it, man. Why did that dig dang it? Because I don't want to give Everett, like, anything. Like, I even thought, like, I was even sort of reluctant to go with Everett at all, even with, like, the key theme, because that seems sus. as hell, but then he's like, oh, here's some information anyway. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, and then it's like, oh, well, you gotta do this thing to really get some more information. It's like, oh, great.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line? Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures. But they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza.
Cool. Yeah, I'm like, I don't really want to give Everett anything. Everett does just seem straight up corrupt. At least Joyce is not like that. I mean, she's a rep. She does represent this place and all that. She's supposed to make the place look good. And, oh, she definitely has her own suspicious things, but she's no Everard, so I'm more willing to cooperate with her than I am him. And in this case, it's very clear that it's a shitty businessman thing practice here going on, in which it's just gonna force people out of their homes. What am I doing? Oh, absolutely. Everett comes off as incredibly fake. However, considering that he's for a union, you could argue that maybe to some extent there's still good things that he can do. Sort of like, say, the like mob boss guy, or the entrepreneur dude, or whatever the hell in Fallout 1, where he's obviously committing some illegal things, but then also if you support him and allow him to do what he wants to do, the town of Shady Sands becomes a bustling tourist hub, and like the town flourishes. Sort of like that.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. Other than developing a personal relationship, looks like you were right. You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow. The box seems happy.
Of course.
Hello again. How can I help you? Hello again. How can I...
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
I was with the emergency relief brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Parolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance. A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile. Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out. An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud, years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths, cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's Everyone's.
Nice, getting someone else hooked on it. A fellow addict.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinaise. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man. Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar. Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
That's the man from Heimdall walking away as his village burns.
He's surprised at your non-recognition. Lie, sire, for no reason.
For no reason, see?
The man from Heimdall is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla, mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. He left his native village of Heimdall after his son was kidnapped, having many exciting adventures and killing many enemies with his swords. But he lost his family in the process. Tragic stuff, really.
Sorry. Yeah, that happens to happen. Sorry, hold on. That tends to happen quite often. I just accidentally bump my mic because there's this big old arm for it. Oh, I know, I'm dead. I don't think I should. Is the Wild Pines rep still here? Yes. Hi there.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
What can you help me with?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
I can't remember what I was going to say to her. Yeah. Yeah. No, that boss did get made easier than when we first fought it. Oh. The Kanima's not here? Interesting. Yeah, the boss got nerfed. And then it was so piss easy that, like, one of the YouTubers that primarily covers Risk of Rain 2, Wooly, was like, yeah, there's no point in not fighting the boss. And then they buffed it some, but it's still easier than it was.
The payphone hangs.
I hope Everard's still awake. It's only nearly 10. Also feels lonely without Kim. Yep, that's me. Come to deliver a letter before I go to bed.
Mr. Dubois, the Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course, I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinaise a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See, forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
That's it. But you haven't asked me about your gun yet. That's it. But you haven't asked me about your gun yet. We have so much more to talk about. That's it. Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway,
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building. As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry.
I haven't seen an old woman yet.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Great, Harry. This...
Kim may not like that we've gone out by ourselves, but yes, all fun. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm a little wary of. Everett finds out that the signatures were forged. And yeah. That's my biggest worry. And he causes problems for it. Our mind was telling me it won't be a problem until he tries to do it, but what if it comes to bite us before then? So but also, I mean, he has important information. I'm wondering if we could have met the person who took the gun somehow without working with Everett. But I don't know.
In your hands, you hold, indeed. The book is... It would do that in Rome. You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized. Real art is dense and difficult. If in cold, detached prose, the Yugo Grad as ethnic text, it would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you you've made the...
Okay. That's the main thing I cared about. Just passing the time a little bit. Very curious to see what comes of this. Press the fishing billet. trading money. This is, I mean, it's kind of a fictional setting with a bunch of different things that don't really fit within a strict, point of time, like strict time period, I think. Felt electric. Where's this woman? Right there. Okay, she just appeared there.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Okay. Uh-oh. I think we just got a glitch. Think so. Let's restart. It's a good thing I saved right before. Like literally right before.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Okay. This interaction might just be broken. Uh-oh. Let's try again.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Oh, okay.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is chest from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground! Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her. The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
It's a goddamn police shitbag! Cut the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised. Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed. No. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you're actually a police officer?
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Confined quarters!
Oh.
Sailing coming at me! Split-second decision! Ah, well!
Oh my god. Condition black. All systems critical. No. They're really not. The gun wasn't even loaded. No shots fired. You're fine.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police gun always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever this anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt. Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there. The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. The old woman doesn't react to your touch. The old woman does.
Well then. Whew, that was something. I swear there was some like fast travel thing available, but I sure as hell don't remember what it was. Talk to Lillian here for a second.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. Oh? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Yeah, I don't know how Kim is gonna take this whole thing, but we'll see in the morning, I guess. For now, I think it's time to rest. Get the next day going. I wanted to confront Ruby today, but maybe it'll simply have to be a thing for tomorrow. I wonder if there's a unique scenario that plays out if you go in there without Kim, though. Because it seems like you can confront Ruby without him. Like, say you can just leave that door closed and not let him in. And here you could go there after he's gone to bed. Excuse me. Yes, break Kim's little police partner part. I'd feel really bad. I would hate to not be friendly to Kim, honestly.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not...
Like, even on an asshole playthrough. But then Kim may not like you.
The bed is still... It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash, the bang, the endless learning experience. On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
All stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth. 'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world, one conversation at a time.
He said I should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see your face, such as it is, a regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Hello, Ken.
Yes?
Yes?
Again? I can't believe...
Can I help you?
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want? What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Coulon or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Be anything else you wanted to know? Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Yeah, you should be. Whatever, Carl. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own. Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinaise. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
I don't know if I should tell Titus about the tribunal or not.
The Coppernado is bad.
But I'll say it beforehand.
What do you want? Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy. Yeah. I will oil it, Martinaise. So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart. We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal. Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen? What do you mean, okay?
Well, let's see. On one end, they are a part of the Union, and the Union is kind of shitty. On another, they seem to genuinely care about taking care of the people in Martinaise. And they didn't actually kill the guy. They desecrated his body. They didn't kill him. And we're not sure if they were just a part of a plot to cover it up anyway. And if they were used. When it comes down to it, they're still not really... They're accomplices to the crime, but they're not the ones who did it. And it's kind of senseless murder. It's senseless to just kill all of them on the suspicion when it's clear that they didn't do it. But I don't know if I want to say we're on their side either. I mean, preferably we'll do something about it. We'll catch the real criminal behind the things, and they'll be the one gotten instead of everyone else. But I don't know if it's entirely appropriate to say, oh, they're just gonna wipe you the fuck out.
Yeah. Just try not to get in the way when the whoop-ass flies open.
I think he meant a can of whoop-ass.
A can of whoop-ass?
Beneath the whoop-assery, it's clear that he appreciates all the help he can get.
Alright. Well. Ultimately, I do think I'm siding with the Hardy Boys in this instance simply because, I mean, they desecrated the body, but they didn't actually kill him. And senselessly murdering all of them for that is dumb. Who is this?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors, cops' heads, scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches, flowbears, or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Martinaise.
Besmatine, or the Besmatine, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Genrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom light's a wretched aggressive. Murder? Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the
He
law.
was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology.
No, sorry.
A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself. However, there is no way these young men could possibly be aware of her work.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter? So what do you think we know? Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Cindy's cool.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
A threat. Good.
But I
like
don't.
those.
In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Oh, Kim.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinaise, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are. We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them. Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and
Definitely legal
way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now? What about them? Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
I do like piss.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Yeah. What?
What I mean by this is we are all pissed and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
What do you mean?
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
Oh my god, I can't back out of this?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective. You wanted to know which jacket I'd wear, right? Neither. I'd wear neither.
Neither.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, I were to already be done like that. I think peace is the stronger of the two styles.
Oh my god.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
We can take the jackets for ourselves. Oh my god. Anything can be done. God.
Now it's turning into a...
Hold on.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
It's no limo, man. I don't think I will, Donut. I don't know if I want to. I don't think I want those jackets. Only a little. Alright, I need to open the thing, get the armor number. Dude, like, peace.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? 57.
In the cabin.
Alright. Really? There we go.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a metallic pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 50. Right.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over. 10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over. 10-4, sir, roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over. 10-4. Anything else, sir? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen. Notebook.
That suit of armor was issued to an Martinaise citizen named Martinaise. That's E-L-L-I-S Kortinair. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Elysium County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09. He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Clausia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminole conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Cremel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
It was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
None, officer. Sorry.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
The name. This is very good. Elise Cortinaire.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? 57, over and out.
In the cabin.
Nice. So we have a name for our victim, when before everybody referred to him as Lely. So, how about that? A success. I got 2 bullets. And I have my gun. Equip this when times are most dire. Alright, Chem. We've got a job to do. Who knows what this job is going to entail?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Really? Why didn't you ask? And, I don't know. I tend to go into the early hours with Disco Elysium, I'll be honest. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll transfer into something else. It is a mystery. Needless to say, it may be a little while yet. I'm guessing you're planning on going to bed soon, considering it's 1:40 in the morning. Oh, Lolly Lulelo? I see.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This is your gun. It's angry at you for losing it. Everyone is. The least you can do is press your lips against the cold steel to apologize, and then just try to go on living.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. That's how I get so sucked into playing for so long. Like, I'll sit here and play this damn game for like 7 to 9 hours straight. Feels strange.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once, but her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance, but here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience, way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the Pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
The Pale? It's the end of the world. I built it myself.
Nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond. No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattresses.
Spirit FM. Dentist.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dour despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them a little.
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time. Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardenne. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why? Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on. I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too. No, I did not. I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone. I'm listening. I considered her a good friend, yeah. What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse. Oh. So that's where you were going with this. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts who didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on.
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it, move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy. Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
And? The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
This is such a wipeout.
A knocked away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
No, they're not practical. Break too often. Yeah, evidence. Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Clausia. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinaise.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea. Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent. Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Ah, shit. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Yeah, screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Well then.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills. It's like
I know you can't say it.
as she says the word of nobody. That's don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
I'm using a pale signal. So precisely. At the upper.
She's been holed up in here for.
The pale? It's the end of. I built it my.
That's it.
Oh yeah. No. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It's yeah. Let's not talk about that.
So she thinks of you.
If you've got. Goddamn fine.
The gun. Well, it doesn't just keep. There's only 3. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions.
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? Oh. But she couldn't have known I was on the club.
Titus and his boys, man.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck.
$8.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I?
That did make her forgive them. A little.
What shit?
A strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly like. Yeah, sure.
She didn't hate him.
You think I was envious? I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole. Yeah. Look.
She's speaking.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. Don't know it. But also, the shot couldn't.
She has a.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
And? The gun's trigger-happy Jack. What did you think? that I'm going to sure don't. No.
This is such a wipeout.
I'm not.
That isn't.
No, they're not practical. Yeah. Evidence. I considered her a good friend, yeah. What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse. Oh, so that's a very simple...
The lieutenant watches her expectantly.
Okay, fine.
Glacia only said that.
If that's...
Seriously, just move on.
She rejected... I knew that...
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been... I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. Yeah. The girl seemed... Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks.
Who doesn't? The view's pretty it's very yes, I'm sure. And no. Gifts of... So now I'm leaving Rebel... I never did... No, I did not. Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
I heard you in the passages. So you...
Her tone is bitter. She thinks...
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. I was...
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
How should I know?
Those...
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She...
All right. She sits down with a... Oh, yeah. Super. No, she asked...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Yeah. She asked...
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing.
Yeah. As I keep telling you cops...
But...
War?
She doesn't want to talk.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people. I saw you roll into town. Yes. You...
Oh, fucking me.
Fucking hell. And why me? Noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with a disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up boogeyman stories. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared.
Right. Sure. You don't know. Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances. Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. The lady wasn't bad either. One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We can either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
Lock.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me. What bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Can't save either. This is a dangerous check to be trying to pull. Okay.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it. Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
No! No. Come on, no. Shit.
So why is it not come? Because you've been going around. No, wait. She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then you watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Alright, look. Shit! Okay. We can afford... I mean, we did get all our dialogue, but also we get extra skill points during that dialogue. And some of that information that we get might still be important for later. Like if we just brute force it and like we actually need that information. You know? Okay, let's see what we can do. Oh man, that's fucked. That is so fucked.
Suddenly, your entire body is packed. It's like...
I know can't say...
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. No, buddy, don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I'm using a pale latitude signals are so precise at the...
She's been holed up in here for a while.
The pale? I built it... That's it! Oh yeah. No. Yeah, let's...
So she thinks...
If you've got some... God damn, fine.
The gun? Well, just keep her talking. There's only... Be careful when you make your move. That'll be...
I heard you in the passages, so you...
Her tone is bitter.
So...
As opposed...
I was.
That's her admit.
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Oh, but she couldn't... My boys? Well, fuck.
$8.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did.
That did make her forgive them.
What shit?
A strong moral compass. She still wants.
I didn't like him. Pardon, Mercy. You think I was envious of... Yeah, sure.
She didn't.
I'm listening. Man, I was with... Yeah, and... Can't do... Look, fuck you, man. Wow. Now I'm curious. Don't know it. The shot...
She has... That didn't go super.
And? The gun's trigger-happy jack. What did you think? Sure don't.
The breach?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I knocked...
That isn't...
No, they're not Yeah. Evident. I considered her... Oh. That's a very...
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine. I wasn't. She rejected... I knew that...
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah, I was a little worried to blow it out of the... Yeah, the girls go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks.
Who doesn't? The view's pretty... It's very... Yes, I'm sure. No. Gifts of flowers, so now I'm leaving Rebel... I never did... No, I did not. Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I...
Those bodies...
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She...
All right, she sits down with a... Oh, yeah. No, she asked...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? Yeah, she asked...
Classy and knew exactly what she...
Yeah, as I keep...
But...
War? Fuck it. I'm not I saw... Yes. You. Everyone says you're his peon.
Oh, fuck it. It's especially bad suddenly.
Everyone in...
If she knows that about
Harry Dubois...
So all of this just means that you're effective.
Right. Sure. Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself. You know what...
She's... Wait. One thing. Possibly small.
Yeah. You had your death... Sure you did. Well, it wasn't this scrum. One of the guys that sounded...
No. Satellite officer, let's go home, John. Nothing's going to happen today. She responds quietly.
Fantastic. I've got to get up. What bunker?
The fucking bunker. Ah!
You feel something in your chest.
No! Asking about the bunker got me killed! Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. The fucking bunker, I should have known! The goddamn bunker. Shit! God damn it, dude. I should put 1 point in endurance. Pain, 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 pain.
Suddenly, your
damn
entire
it, dude.
body.
I get that.
That's an all. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
I'm using a pale lattice signal.
Oh, there's so much style.
She's been holed up.
The pale? I built it
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah, let's...
So she thinks...
If you've got... God, fine. If you...
The gun... Well, just keep this only... Be careful when you make...
I heard you in the passages, so you...
Her tone is bitter.
So nice.
I suppose...
I was.
That's her.
No. Who ratted me out? Oh, but she couldn't have...
Titus.
Even...
Well...
A dumb...
How the fuck did the rest... I did, didn't I?
That did make her forgive.
What shit?
A strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Pardon, You think I was envious of... Yeah, sure.
She didn't hate...
I'm listening. Man, I was with... Yeah. Can't look. Wow. Now I don't know it. The shot...
That didn't go so...
And the gun's trigger happy. What did you think? Sure does.
The breach?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I'm not...
That isn't it.
No, they're not... Yeah. And I considered her a good friend. What? Oh. That's a very...
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine. I what? She reject... I knew that...
No ill will there.
Yeah, I was a little worried to blow it. Yeah. The girl... Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks.
Who doesn't? The view's pretty... It's very... Yes, I'm sure. No. So now I'm leaving... I never did... No, I did not... Yeah?
More questions.
How should I...
Those were buddies.
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She...
All right. She sits down with it. Oh, yeah. No, I really... She...
You made it look like it...
What? Yeah.
Here we go.
Exactly.
Here we go.
As I
Here
keep
we go.
War.
Here we go. We're going. Okay, we going. We going.
Yes.
All right, we're going.
Oh, fucking! It's especially bad suddenly.
Everyone in...
If she knows that,
Harry Dubois.
so all of this just means that you're effective.
Right. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure La Puta Madre himself. You know what...
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you?
Yeah, you had your... Sure you... Well, it wasn't this... One of the guys... That sounded...
No, satellite. Let's go home, John.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I think the reason why she doesn't really do anything about the thing
The compressor lies broken.
It's just because it seems like she can't really step in herself. Like maybe there's like a radius in which is acceptable.
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it. Problem.
Ma'am.
Oh, yes it is.
You're kidding! What? 72%? What? Oh my god. 72%, baby! Let's fill it! Okay. Do I even want to do it again tonight? Do I even want to do it again? Do I just want to do something else? God damn it.
Suddenly, your entire body is like...
I know can't say it's a...
As she says the... Nobody. Don't focus on the...
I'm using a pit signal so precise at the upper end.
She's been holding...
You're big... God damn it. Fine. I can dial it down.
The gun she's carrying is, well, it doesn't feel much better. Just keep this out. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it.
I heard you in the passage. So nice.
As a
I was.
That's her.
No. Who ratted me out? Oh, but she couldn't have known.
Titus. Even.
Well, how the fuck did the rest? I did.
That did make
like
a strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. You think I was envious of his Yeah, sure.
She didn't.
I'm listening. Man, you mean the length of a toilet break? Look, fuck you. Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. Don't know. The shot could...
She has a...
That didn't go super well.
And? The gun's trigger what did you think? Sure don't.
The breach?
No.
This is something.
I knocked...
That... It...
No, they're not yeah. Evan, I considered her... Oh. That's a very...
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine. I was... She I knew that...
No ill will then. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah, I was a little worried she'd blow it out of... Yeah. The girl seemed... Go ahead.
And mine too.
Who doesn't? The view's pretty... It's very... Yes, I'm sure. No. Gifts of fluff, so now I'm leaving... I never did... No, I did not. Yeah?
More.
How should I know?
Those...
Who hasn't? He was still...
She
took all right. She sits down... Oh, yeah. No, she out...
You made it look...
What? Yeah, she...
Classy and exact.
Yeah. As I keep... War? Fuck it. I saw... Yes. You.
Fuck it. It's especially bad.
Everyone in...
If she knows that...
Harry Dubois.
So she knows all of this...
Right. Sure. Yeah, sure.
She...
I'm sure... You know what
She's... Wait. One thing.
Yeah, sure you. Well, it wasn't this. One of the guys that sounds.
No, Satellite Officer Vicmare. Let's go home, John.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side.
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looked.
Oh, fuck it. Problem.
Ma'am.
Oh, yes, it is.
You should know.
Oh, sir.
You've been
What?
there yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
That's 3. 272% fails, dude. What? Even. I'm so in so much pain. So much pain. Literally so much pain. Like, just... Dude. Come on, man. I'm sorry. It's probably really loud, huh?
Suddenly, your entire body is
again.
practiced like a...
I know it can't.
As she says the... No, but don't focus on that.
I'm using a pit signal so precise at the.
She's been holed up.
The pail? I built it. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Let's.
So she thinks of
If you've got something really. Goddamn fine.
the gun.
Sorry.
Well, it just keep her. There's only be careful when you make
I heard you in the passages. So you.
her tone
So nice.
as a pub.
I was.
That's her admit.
No. Who ratted me? Oh, but she couldn't.
Titus.
Even
Well,
$8.
how the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did.
That did make her
Like.
a strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Yeah, sure.
She didn't.
I'm listening. Man, I was with. Yeah. Can't look. Wow. Now I don't know. The shot.
She has.
That didn't go.
And the gun trigger. What did you think? Sure does.
The breach?
No.
This is such a wipe.
I knocked.
That.
No, they're not. Yeah. Evidence. I considered her. What the? Oh. So that's a very.
The loot.
Okay, fine. I was. I knew that.
No ill will there. It wasn't.
Yeah, I was a little worried to. Yeah. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks.
Who doesn't? The views. It's very powerful.
We're gonna do it.
Yes,
We're
I'm
gonna
sure.
do it. We are
No.
gonna succeed,
Gifts
okay?
of flowers, and so now I never did. No, I did not. Yeah.
More.
How should I?
Those.
What is radio?
Who has? He was still.
She.
It's okay. All right. She sits down with. Oh yeah. No. She asked.
You made it look.
What? Yeah. She.
Classy and neat.
Yeah. As I keep.
But.
War. Fuck it. I saw it. Yes. You.
But it's especially
Everyone.
if she knows that.
Harry Dubois.
So all of this just
Right. Sure. You don't know. Yeah, sure. I'm sure, la puta madre. You know what.
she's not. Wait, one thing.
Yeah, you had. Sure, you. Well, it wasn't. One of the guys that sounded.
No satellite. Let's go home, John.
Fantastic. What bunker?
Shit.
Don't know anything about.
No! I hit the bunker question. No! It's a mine. It's a mine. It's a mine. Shit. Oh my goodness. The bunker question is a mine. It is literally a mine. The bunker itself, which is supposed to protect, has instead killed me.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool. They don't stop coming and 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 they don't stop coming.
Go ahead and get one. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Either without some power of mind over bladder. Look. Wow. Now I don't know it. The shot.
That didn't go super.
I considered her a good friend. What? Oh. That's a very.
The lieutenant.
Okay,
You know what? I'm gonna get some chocolate milk too. We have some chocolates there, but we have some milk. We just got some milk. I can make some chocolate milk. Holy shit.
And yeah, I knew that.
No ill will there.
Yeah, I was a little worried. Yeah, the girl. Go ahead.
And mine too.
Coming and they don't stop 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 coming.
Then you can go find your friends.
Okay.
Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Chucky. Okay. We're back at this.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. She looked.
Oh, fuck it.
One more time. One more time.
You're know the
kidding.
Words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it
What
not
is with
coming
the shit rolls, dude? A 2 and a 1? Literally, all I need is a 6. That is literally all that is needed. A 6. At best. And 3 times we have gotten less than a 6. This game driving me to drink. I'm I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. Why have I? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? What have I done? I'm in such pain. I'll have you know. I'm in such pain. So tell you what, I'm gonna play something else for like at least a little bit. Because that was 5 times. Like 4 or 5 times I go through like the same shit, and like a couple of times I stepped on like the bunker bomb. The bunker mine. The bunker mine. It's like, ugh. Ultra kill. I can feel the music. It's pretty good music. Plus I got this nice alternate recording. I guess I'll keep it. one do again? Oh, right. Oh, so you know what you can do? Parry shotgun shots. Time to sleep then, huh? Let me go. Oh, arm. P. It is really funny. The screams are hilarious. Okay. Yeah, probably not gonna be for long though. Because right now it's not the most interesting playing through stuff I've already played through. Even if I have any weapon. Silent Hill song? We're like, no, it's Silent Hill, but neither of us has actually gone through watching the wrong Silent Hill. I'm dead. Like to see. Yeah. I know quite a lot of the details and like the story and shit like that. Like some of the lore and all that, but I haven't actually like seen everything. Oh yeah, I mean, of course I am. Why am I never not quiet? Because for some reason my mic dislikes being quiet. And whenever I turn it up, there's like a bunch of noise. Game is loud. There's a lot going on. Sexy break chord. It could be really sexy though. Okay, cool. Sexy. Nice. Slide over water. To dodge my shots. You get mad too. Easy. Probably gonna be last one. Oh, right, it's this. Well. Suppose I might actually call it there and get back to Disco Elysium at a bit of a later date. Donut is probably either already gone or asleep. Should probably let you rest as well, King, considering the fact that you actually had to wake up early today because you had school. But then we'll have time for things later because there's no school today. And that'll be cool. Room. Just room. Be rooming. You're like, okay, let's see. I want to turn off my fan. There's still quite a bit of low-level audio just noise coming from my microphone. I don't like it. I don't like it. You got it. Next stream of Disco Elysium may be in the very near future. I don't know about today. Or tomorrow, not sure. Because today, King doesn't have school. They still have to wake up early because they do have school. And then, you know, tomorrow they have school. So then they'll have woken up early. So then I can't go for too late. And then Friday will be around, it'll be a day off, and it'll be 3 days for potentially streaming Disco Elysium. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, next time, we stop getting such shit rolls on that rhetoric shit. Because 72% 3 times and failing each roll? What the hell, dude? Yeah, thanks for joining. It was a good time. I love showing off Disco Elysium. It's a really fun, good game with a really interesting story and good character writing. I love all the brain shit and the mechanic stuff. It's really fucking cool. Very well written. Cool game. I enjoy, and every single person that's come in here, I've been like, yo, I recommend picking up this game because this game is it's the shit, man. So yeah. Anyway, let's see. Love you too, King. Let's see. Well, yeah. I'll see you all here next stream. It's been 7 hours. Holy shit. Yeah. And whenever next time comes, and I'll probably see you on Discord, maybe, unless I don't know, maybe you're going to bed. And Donut, I imagine you're probably going the fuck to sleep. So, good night. And yeah, see you guys.